And I think we're live now. There we go. I think so. Hey everyone. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Yeah, it looks like audio is going through. Welcome to the disaster area. I was trying to do some stuff yesterday and didn't feel like cleaning up. Actually, I'm not even done, so I wouldn't be cleaned up anyways. Oh, and I forgot my lights. Watch your eyeballs. There we go. Everything should be booting up. How's everyone today? Hopefully good. Got my coffee. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. How's it going, Peter? So what was I doing yesterday? Well, a little while ago, I got these, I think they're Deutsch connectors, automotive waterproof connectors anyways. And my point is I wanted to make a connection to mine and my wife's car batteries with a little fuse, and then a long enough wire. And I didn't have any 2-hole. I only needed 2, but I only had these 3-position ones. And this would be installed in the car at all times. And then this is actually just a plug to keep the connection waterproof. And so this would come off. And then I'd plug this in, like so. So this is the car. Plug this in. Those pins aren't quite well aligned. They're a little bit knackered. There we go. I plug in, and then this would plug to my battery charger. So you can trickle charge your battery on the really cold nights in order to make sure your car starts in the morning. That's what you get living in Canada. They do sell battery maintainers, but there's no point in putting a battery maintainer for like $60 permanently in the car when you can just do a little connection here for like pennies, and then you just plug into the battery maintainer when it's cold. You know, you have one battery maintainer for both cars. And as electronics enthusiasts, our battery maintainers are just DC power supplies with a laptop charger. Basically, you just want to put about 3 amps at 13.8 volts. You can just put that in on the battery forever, on a lead acid battery forever, basically. So yeah, that's it. So at some point I'll finish this. How's it going, MTL? 12 degrees in Myanmar. Wow. The door trim on my car pulled off a couple days ago. Ice has gotten in behind it. I opened the door, it forcefully ripped. Oh no. Silicone spray is what you want. 100% pure silicone spray, doesn't matter what brand. And you want to do a light coat all over the all your rubbers, basically. Just very, very light. You can put it on and then just wipe it off with a rag, and use the same rag for all of your seals. Just because you want just a tiny little coat on them, and it'll keep them from sticking to anything. 12 Fahrenheit. Interesting. What? Myanmar is not in the US. I'm so confused. So yeah, silicone spray. The stuff I used to use at the Honda dealership, I have never found anything as high quality as that. It's like a Honda branded can, and the stuff comes out, it's so liquid, and it doesn't dry. Like, it's actually, I don't know what it's mixed with. Oh yeah, 12F. True. The US, Liberia, and Myanmar are the 3 places in the world still using Fahrenheit. Liberia, Myanmar, and the US. My power supply is whining. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't bothering you guys. This can go in the connector box. Happy Tuesday, David. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, today I have to go find the footprints for this thing because I need to finish that PCB. But I think first I'm going to finish my charger here. So if you guys want to join me on the adventure, I just actually have to go get my battery charger. So I'll show you what the plan is going to be. Because I have a battery charger. I have 2 battery chargers. Actually, I'll get them. It's better just to show you. So you guys can hear me, but I left my desk. I want to show you a couple little things that I made. This guy, and this guy. Coming back. All right, so first things first. This guy here is commercially available. So this is just a smart battery charger. I don't know how smart it is. To me, it's missing a key function, so I'm not really a big fan of it, but it does work. Just plugs into the wall. And then you have 2 really short, cheap cables with these cheap alligator clips. These things are like 30 bucks. They're cheapest chips. Oh, how's it going, Adam? Yeah, so this guy here is good for putting an initial charge. I think mine goes up to 6 or 8 amps, something like that. 10 amps. So, 120 watt charger. That's a big ass device for 120 watts. Couple flaws, we might fix them today. But one of the big flaws is that there is a lot of output capacitance. And so when you plug these into your battery, it arcs. And lead acid batteries and arcs do not go together. That's why you're not supposed to boost on positive and negative. You're supposed to, when you boost a car, let's say this is from the car that's boosting, you put one on positive and then the black goes on vehicle chassis because you don't want to spark near the battery. So that's that. And then there is, how's it going, Vero? Miss Whack. I know you don't like it when I call you Miss Whack, but here we are anyways. Then there's this. So this is just something I made. So all it is it's a Tupperware. And going in is a laptop charger I got at a thrift store. So this is good for 19 volts, 3.42 amps. It's about 3.5 amps. And inside, literally all it is this volt and amp meter and a DC-DC converter. That's literally it. And then there's hot glue everywhere to keep everything from moving. So this here, I set it to 13.8 volts and a max current of, I think it was I think the DC-DC converter is stuck underneath here. And then a max current of 2 point something, 3 amps, I don't know. Not very many. And so this does what that smart battery charger can't. This will trickle charge and it'll keep a charge on forever, essentially. And so I'm shocked that the intelligent battery charger doesn't, do a trickle current. So if I plug this in, so there we go. We got 13.7 it seems, and if I short these, I should see the total current. Oh nope, need a load. But yeah, I think it's like 4 amps or something. But again, this thing has a fatal flaw. It also arcs. A lot of input capacitance, so yeah, it is what it is. So the goal now is going to be to chop these wires off. They're too short, and I will put a plug here instead of these wires. Actually, this is not really well installed either. Maybe I'll open this up and see if I could just desolder the wires and then just add a plug anyways. So I want to add a plug, and that plug will also go on the other end of here. So I'll be able to plug this directly into these wires and charge the battery, and also do the same for my battery charger. So probably do that. I mean, I guess I could do that now. I was going to finish the PCB first, but this sounds like more fun, and this is what these streams are about, having fun. So this might end up as a video. Ouch, I just stabbed myself. But we'll see. No guarantees. Man, this is very cheap. This is like a useless piece. If it was made out of like softer rubber, that would be way better. Also, the beauty of the plug is you can plug into your battery, positive, negative, and then connect the plug here so that it does a spark here at the unit where there's nothing flammable and not over where your battery is. So that's a thing. Let's see. I think this is Phillips 2. Let's see about my new screwdriver. Fake rubber, yeah, rubber baby buggy bumper. It's crazy how all of Dave Jones's references are like so old. Like so. Like so. Is there a screw hidden back here? I don't know. We'll see. Three. Four. There we go. Just pops right open. Now I had this plugged in not too long ago, so I don't want to zap myself. But it looks like you just gotta get out of there. Get out of there. So it looks like all I have to do, oh my god, this is so simplistic. There's like nothing there. Tiny little common mode choke, small little transformer, couple of capacitors, and then yeah, our wires are just soldered in here. So I can actually desolder these wires. I don't know if you guys can see that. So I can desolder these two wires and just, I'll have an extension at the same time. I don't really need the strain relief because I could just hit that with a little bit of hot glue. Maybe I can even put a little switch in here. Because if this goes this way, I might have room for a small switch here. Fit about here. Yeah, maybe about here. Or even I can put it in the side here. That goes here. Got a lot of space up here. Put a little switch. One thing at a time. All right, let's get these babies desoldered. And they're labeled on the PCB, plus and minus. That's good. I wish I had a longer mains cable too, because I would replace that as well. This looks like lead-free solder too. Gross. Friends don't let friends use lead-free. He is a little old, isn't he? It's okay. I'm old too. I understand him. Okay, so I have to unplug my hot air rework station. Babe, is it this year that I get myself a 2-in-1 hot air rework and soldering iron station? I am due for a new iron, something with a bit more mass. Okay, let's try not to burn anything down. Let's go up in temperature. 375. You can go back in your holding spot. If you think you're old, it must be ancient. Well, I'm like, let's see, almost 61. Get off my lawn. Yeah. Well, I'm turning 36 next month, so that's pretty old. So I got that going for me, which is nice. All right. These are tiny little traces. Do you guys want to see a little bit better? Let's see if I can boost this up a little bit. There we go. A little bit closer. Watch your ears. Gonna suck the solder right out of here. Ouch. She's a bit hot. What do you guys think? Should I 3D print strain relief out of flexible material, or should I just use hot glue? Because I was planning on just using hot glue. Oops. Ouch. There we go. That is off. So now I can just run some new wire. My God, this build quality is atrocious. All right, I think I'm going to treat myself. Going to use nice silicone wire. Let's see. What size is this? I don't know, feels heavy. 18 probably. Bought myself a, okay, past 40. Bought myself an actual printed book for Christmas. It's a reprint. When they reprinted it, changed to a smaller font, reducing printing costs. Oh no. I find HMG works okay on PCBs. Lazy solution. For what it is, I would go with hot glue. Yeah, me too, I'm lazy. It's not a joke about the small print. Yeah, no, it's true. I get it. So here's some 18 gauge silicone wire. We're going to get ourselves a bit extra length because I felt like that was always lacking. I swear, I've got cutters everywhere, but I can never find them. So there we go. That's being held. That's good. Here, well, just about the same length. There we go. And my spool unspooled. always have a rubber band on it just so I can stick the end under. There we go. Got a book from the library, yeah. And duplicates spending the amount. Yes, that's very true. Had to buy a book on GCSE grade maths and trigonometry. Ooh. I wish I was good at math. My wife is good at math. I am not, although I do teach very, very basic math. All right, let's strip a little bit of this, and we're going to tin this with good old-fashioned lead solder. I'm going to use the fingernail trick to strip a little bit of wire. So there's black. Ouch, my fingernail. A little bit of red. Let's do one at a time so we don't get confused. So red goes in DC plus. I have helping hands, but I'm also very stubborn. So here we go. I can definitely hold this with one hand, like so. And then we bring in the solder. Solder for my British folks. And we're going to hold this with one hand as well. As long as I can dip it down there. You guys see? Sorta. Get in there. Fortunately, this wire is nothing but a giant heat sink. There we go. And then we got to hold the wire so it doesn't pull out. That is okay. I'm going to add a little bit more solder, fill the hole. Numbers is hard, yeah. Robot projects that maths the requirement. Ooh. That's interesting. I wanted a copy of Feynman's lecture, Feynman's lecture on physics, but the same problem was a bit too small. The margins are way too big. Yeah, I just have to Google everything. Man, if you guys are going to be so chatty, which is a good thing, I'm going to have to go get my laptop and put chat a little bit closer to me here. I just kind of don't want my new laptop, which cost me a small fortune, in the danger zone. But it is what it is. There we go. That should hold quite well. We're going to get lots of extra length from this. And now this is where I turned the board around and realized that I soldered it on the wrong spot. I did not. All right, here goes. That wire didn't get quite hot enough yet. There we go. Just trim the excess, make sure it doesn't send lead into my coffee. And there we go. That's done. Do you ever think of trying to read an audiobook version? Because that might solve your issue. All right, so now the issue is we got to figure out which polarity the plugs go into. There's an easy way to figure it out, but since everything is buried, it's not as easy. Oh wait, no, I think I have one that's out. Oh. All right, so I'm going to use these XT60s here, which are 3.5mm bananas, I'm pretty sure. So we need 2 battery side ones and 1 charger side one. Working for UT as programmer and teach for 2 years at this point. Mm-hmm. Mono e-ink. My math marks weren't high enough to enter the computer profession. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? I tried to do some math because I wanted to go be an engineer, but it was very difficult. It was very, very difficult. So I ended up not going to school for being an engineer, sadly. Now, it's not too late for me to go and be an engineer, but I do need more time. I'm very time poor. So here's a lithium polymer battery, which is all swollen, but we need it just to check the polarity. So the red wire goes on the female side, well, male plug, female connector, female banana, and it goes on the flat side. Oh, it's actually marked. So there's the plus, yeah, flat side. So like so. These should fit together. Yeah, there we go. Maybe they're not the highest of quality. Okay, and I should have something around here to hold it. Where did I see it? I literally just tidied up this space the other day, but I think that's the problem. When I tidied it, I moved stuff, and since I moved stuff, now I can't find anything. That's not good. Have I shown? No, I have not shown my modular laptop on a video. Not yet. You flunked your exams? Wow. I failed one math class. So I wanted to hook this up onto something because my other solutions are all missing. We Americans also say we bombed, yeah. I'm like 100% dumb when it comes with math, so you don't even need to bring any excuses here. You're in good company. Is this gonna wobble too much? Let's see. Over here. I also need heat shrink before I forget. Yeah, you guys can kind of see that. I want to get heat shrink. Do I just get clear stuff? Yeah, I'll get clear stuff. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, heat shrink, cut it in half. I'm quite pleased that you folks are chatty. I thought there'd be no one here, to be honest. So that's really nice. There we go. Take that. Heat shrink over. If I want to do a computer engineering degree, wouldn't need to officially do any more math. My wife was what I call indecimate. She has a hard time differentiating between, for example, oh, she might have, there is a type of dyslexia that affects numbers and stuff like that. So maybe that's what your wife had. Okay, so these connectors have like a well, and you fill the well with a little bit of solder, And when it's still nice and hot, you bring your wire in, and as long as your wire is hot enough, it does a nice bond. Okay, so I'll heat the wire too. You got to make sure the wire is hot. If the wire is not hot, it doesn't bond. There we go. You also have to be fast enough not to let the connector get displaced. So there's positive. Flip that around. This wire is very hot now. All right, let's grab black. Slide on the heat shrink. Yeah, there we go. You get numbers transposed. Also have numerical dyslexia. There we go. Try temperature for a bit of. Got to get the correct temperatures for a bit of bondage. Is that what I see? Kinky. Might work on the e-stop input for the motor controller later. Test the limit switch. Nice. Back in my day, when I get busy, tended to get aircraft call signs mixed up. Oh yeah, that's probably not good. Do you ever have Epstein's jet fly by? Maybe not an appropriate question, but you came to my stream, buddy, not the other way around. All right, so let's fill this up. Solder, get it nice and hot. Gonna bring the wire in. Make sure the wire gets hot. These XT60 connectors are used in remote control vehicles. They are phenomenal. I think they have like 120 amp constant current rating, and I think they do, I don't know, they do quite a bit of burst current, maybe like 500 amps. So yeah, that's why these kinds of cells, they always have XT60s. All my cells are pretty much done, so I have to buy new ones, sadly. They've just been sitting around for too long. Okay, now the other end. The other end of this is this wire here. So that's what's going to connect to the vehicle's harness. So I made this yesterday by crimping, so I don't know if you can see down there those pins. And then I only had 3 wires, so I have a plug here. This is just the heat shrink with the resin inside. So these I cannot strip with my fingernails. So I'll use this guy. There we go. This needs to go over this way. Ideally, I would wait a little bit because this had just suffered quite a bit of heat, but oh well. Oh yeah, I need heat shrink too. I have an ESP32 sound on my desk controlling a transparent display, temperature sensor, and moisture sensor. Very nice. Called the office last week after getting all the correct numbers of a warehouse code in the wrong order. Oh, damn. That sucks. I have a little bit of dyslexia too. I'm not diagnosed, so I don't know if I'm one of those people that claims disabilities when they're not disabled or whatever. I don't know, but I do see it affect my daily life. I have to really slow down and concentrate if I want to get the right information, and I also can't remember figures very easily. So like I'll look up something, and then if I have to transcribe it to another page, I can't do it. I have to go like 3 characters at a time. All right, so this is going to be a little bit harder because I think this is 14 gauge. This was 18, so this will require more heat. So might be a little bit more of a pain in the butt. We'll see. I'm glad you guys are enjoying these streams because it is ending up with me being more productive, which is great. And anybody here that's on my Patreon, well, I've already seen, like, I've edited 5 videos. And I actually edited a 6th one that's not released yet because I'm not quite done the other stuff that goes with it. So, yeah. I got a 6th one, and I'm hoping to get some more. There we go. Yeah, this is getting really hot. You got to make sure that wire is hot and is flowing. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, not the most comfortable when it's this hot. That's a nasty bond, but as long as it bonds. Ooh. This connector ever hot. So definitely I'm gonna have to put a monitor over on this side here so I can have the chat, or maybe up here somewhere, because maybe on the back wall, because yeah, I don't want to miss any messages. It used to be that I used to have a tablet over here for the chat, but chat was scrolling so slowly it didn't really matter. It seems it does matter now. Maybe I'll go get my old laptop and just yeet it in the corner, just so I can get the chat. Oh, it's getting hot. Yeah, that's bonded. It's good. All right, so I'm going to go get my old laptop. Do I know where it is? Good question. Need a text-to-speech bot. Yeah, I do. Suffer the book version of Door syndrome. I'm not sure what Door syndrome is. But here, you guys can follow me. We're going to get my laptop. It's going to be completely dead, though. And that's only if I remember where I put it. Oh, there it is. Would you look at that? Yeah, completely dead. Wow, it looks so freaking giant compared to my new one. It's a 15-incher, but the new one is a 13-incher. So, yeah, there's my old HP laptop. I have way too much junk. Doesn't really fit there, but I don't want to miss your comments. I need to plug it in, though. That's another question. Where did I leave my charger? Because this laptop doesn't charge USB-C. Here it is. So maybe I'll have to install Linux on this old laptop so it runs a little bit more efficiently. This won't work actually because I need my hot air station. Dang it, folks. What am I going to do now? Okay, I definitely have to reconfigure everything. Walk through a door, forget why you walk through it. Oh, okay, that kind of door syndrome. Oh. CMOS checksum is invalid. How about you just do your job, stupid laptop. Good thing I replaced it. Okay, in the corner it goes. I don't even think this screen is bright enough, honestly, to outshine the studio lights. What's the battery at? Probably nothing. I can't even read the screen. Oh, it just shut down. Well, this is not going well. Let's continue this. I need to switch the plugs. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's time to rekajigger, especially since I'm loving streaming. So I might have to buy a little monitor or something. All right, so 2 pieces of heat shrink there. Now, ideally, this heat shrink would just go up into the connector here, but it's okay if it doesn't. This is the good stuff with the resin anyway. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna try to reboot the laptop. Different kind of door syndrome entirely. Windows 7 laptop has that exact same error. CMOS battery needs replacing. Oh, maybe that's it. Monster console, desktop, observatory needs new CMOS battery. They're cheap, readily available, and I keep forgetting. Yeah. Replace your own CMOS battery. I think in Marcus's defense, he did just say earlier that he's old. So I guess that's just proof. But the thing is, if you're young enough to admit that you're old, doesn't that mean you're not that old? So it's saying I'm not connected to the internet, but I do have internet. Maybe I'll just close this session. Freaking piece of garbage. YouTube. Can't update Chrome. Okay, Chrome is not able to read the internet. What is going on here? Oh, the time is wrong. The time on my laptop is wrong. So, the CMOS battery being crap, it thinks it's October 31st. Okay, so how do we change that? We need to change the date and time. Just date and time. Oh, there, it just updated. So yeah, for security reasons, because SSL certificates are signed by date, you need the right date and time. Sorry, just having a drink of water here from my lttstore.com water bottle. All right, so dismiss, sign in. Oh, good thing you guys can't see my screen. That was some doxing information right there. I don't know if my streaming channel is signed into this laptop. sign in. You guys can't see, right? Bought a cheap refurb laptop to run Windows a couple of weeks back, just for the config diag software for these motors. Kind of the opposite. I think, you know what? I don't think I would buy a cheap laptop anymore. I think I'm done with cheap laptops. I think I would much rather buy a Steam Deck. Okay, fine. It wants me to put in my password again, so that's not happening. Yeah, I think I would buy like a, $800 or $500 Steam Deck, or like a mini PC or something. SE made a stream. This one. There we go. So now I just gotta make sure it doesn't make any noise. Okay, and I just want the chat. Top chat, nope. Live chat. Gonna pop that out. Pop out chat. Full screen chat. Jesus, it's complicated. Yeah, I think cheap stuff is just no bueno anymore. I don't know. I think a mini PC. I mean, ideally, I'd build a mini PC. But if not, I think I'd just buy a mini PC, like a shuttle, like, the little, whatever's, little tiny ones. Not the single board computers. Those are a little bit too weak. Once you get set up, we need to stop chatting. No, don't. I just set it up. Dang damn it. Okay, so that should be all good. Push these down while they're still hot. Oh, except that they're hot. So that's the final product there. Stop focusing on the background. Whatever. So there we go. So this is the charger side. So, no wait, this, I did that backwards. I totally did that backwards. This was supposed to be the... Aww. Do I redo it or do I not? Ah, dang damn it. I blame you guys. I just did all of this and I did the wrong sides. I have to redo it. Dang nammit. Well, that sucks. You know what? I'm going to cheat. Screw it. It's just mine anyways. Property tax went up over 20%. Holy crap, that's a lot. Actually, don't remind me, because the bank is supposed to start paying our property tax for us this year. We just asked them to handle it, and because we changed the lenders, and for whatever reason, there's a bunch of fees they said we'd have to do when we changed lenders, and they never charged us for it. And they're supposed to be collecting property tax on our behalf, but there's no way they've collected enough yet. So I don't know when we're going to have to deal with it, but at some point. Okay, so let's fix this, shall we? This is silicone stuff. You think Trudeau has nothing to do with your property tax, my friend? That's municipal. So, nice try. There we go. Feds-driven banks driving local prices. All right, so we're not going to get political in this channel, but what I will say is that if inflation goes up, people complain. If interest rates go up in order to combat inflation, people complain. So you ain't gonna win either way. And the last thing I will say is that when you realize where inflation actually came from, you'll know that the only thing it has to do with the government is that the government didn't jail a whole bunch of CEOs for corporate greed. And why would they, when that's the whole point of having a corporation, is to be greedy. So that's all I got to say about that. The whole point of corporations is to be greedy. We applaud people like Musk and Bezos, but say nothing about the people that they stepped all over on their way up to the top. There is no such thing as ethical billionaires. And that's that. And take it from a guy who pays a buttload of taxes because he is self-employed. Actually, these are sealed. Maybe I should just use the other crimpers. These are the insulated style, so I'll use this guy. And need my butt crimps. Toronto right now is having a giant property tax adjustment because Toronto's property taxes have been ridiculously low for the last little while. So they were due for an increase. Ottawa, our property taxes are relatively low. Our new mayor promised not to raise them. But that means I'm just whining, locked in rock bottom rates for your mortgage. But that means in 2 years or whatever, we're going to have to pay the piper on that. That's for sure. All right, so I'm going to give this little guy a crimp. I missed a little bit. There we go. So yeah, we're cheating because I don't feel like wasting stuff. So we're using these crimps. Got to make sure to only crimp it halfway. There we go. No! The wire's a little bit too small for these crimps. There we go. All right, and now red to red. 2.5. You're less than that. Holy crap. Good for you, man. We're in the somewhere in the mid 4s. But I know someone who is on variable rate. They are not doing well. That's always the gamble, right, with the variable rate. In the 1s. That is sick. Good job. I wouldn't mind having a 1% mortgage right now. It's free money. There we go. Black on black. Plus, aren't you in New Brunswick? Aren't properties there like really cheap as compared to, I don't know, Ottawa? There we go. Tried now to be at least 5.5. Yeah, I think here, if you want to finance a car, it's at like 6%. Ask me how I know, because I went looking at cars and then realized there's no realistic way of me being able to afford any. There we go. Oh yeah, used cars, definitely good market. What kind of Toyota do you have? Oh, I didn't talk about it on the podcast, MTL, but essentially the second used transmission I put in it blew up on my way home. So thankfully I was able to get it home. But yeah, it's not good. So I have parts to rebuild the transmission, but I don't know if you've ever done something like that, but it's going to be a pain in the butt. Going to be a lot of labor. Ooh, O2 RAV4, very nice. Yeah, and the problem is that all the used cars around here are rust buckets. Not all, but most. And people want such unrealistic prices for their cars. And the problem is, I can buy a car for like 10 grand, let's say. Like a 2008. I'll give you an example of a car I was looking at. 2008 Acura MDX. Right, so it's a SUV. Kind of really want an SUV, especially because I'm doing more mobile work. So at the end of the day, when I'm really sore, sitting down in my wife's tiny Honda Fit is very uncomfortable. It hurts I have pain in my hips, usually from a day of working, bent over. So I could buy 2008 MDX. There are some around here between 9 and 10 grand. And so let's say 10 grand. Then you've got safety check, which is another $120 or so. And then you've got taxes. So whether you buy from a dealer or you buy from just from some dude, your taxes are going to run you 13% here in Ontario. So that's another. So on 10 grand, to make the numbers easy, that is 13 would be $1,300 in taxes. And then my insurance would go up quite a bit, and if I want to save on insurance, I have to pay up front. So it becomes, it's expensive. And I don't use my car for business, really. I use it for work, which is not the same as business. So I wouldn't be eligible to tax deduct any of it. So basically, it costs a lot of money. And then the problem is, after that, so once that's done, then the car has like bubbling rust on the paint. So it'll only last like maybe 3-4 years. So it's just not a good value. Plus I have to do the maintenance because these V6 Honda engines, nobody ever does the timing belts on them. So I got to do timing belts. That's another like $1,000 in parts. So like eventually I'll probably just end up buying one. But like, my God, guys, I don't want to spend 10 grand. I've never spent more than, what was the most I've ever paid for a car? Probably $2,500. So I'm just, wrestling with the fact that I'm going to have to pay some really good money for a really mediocre car. So that's the thing. There you go. So you have rebuilt transmissions. So you get it. So I was thinking of rebuilding it live. I don't know who's interested in that. It would not be on this channel, though. It would be on my other channel, Dan Fixes Cars, which I haven't worked on, that channel. What's nice about if you rebuild 2,500, you mean 2005? What did I miss at 2,500? But what's nice is if you do the rebuild on YouTube, technically, your transmission parts, they can be partially tax deducted because you're doing it for the YouTube channel. So if the point of your YouTube video is rebuilding a transmission, then surely you need transmission parts. Oh, 2,500. So I'll tell you my vehicle history, but I always got good deals on cars. So my first car was a 1992 Honda Civic VX, 3-door in red. So the VX was a super rare fuel saving edition. Super cool, very, very lightweight, had very lightweight wheels. Had a few other things for aerodynamics and stuff that, this is 92, early for aerodynamics. Then I had a 95 Civic CX 3-door. Then a 2002 Civic LX 2-door. Then I had a 03 Honda CR-V. And now my 2001 Volvo V70. At some point in there, I bought a 1989 CRX SI, which I haven't put on the road yet because it's a classic car and it needs a little bit of faffing around to get it insured properly. So there we go. So not happy with the fact that I had to redo this, but the thing is, this is function, not form. So that works. That works. There we go. Okay, so let's get this back together. Oh yeah, we got to do one more too, but let's get this back together first. So now I'll just be able to connect this in order to, ensure that it doesn't spark on the battery. And I'll put a knot in here. and hopefully that will keep the wires from pulling out. There we go. Nice big knot. That shouldn't come out of the case now. 13% taxes on a used vehicle. Yep. Yeah, because we have HST in Ontario. So the used to be only provincial tax, but since now it's all harmonized, it's 13%. So 13% on a new vehicle, on a used vehicle, on any vehicle when you at the point of registering. Or if you're buying it from a business, then you're paying, the business will collect the 13% HST. Everything in Ontario is subject to a 13% tax unless it's like essentials like groceries. But then again, groceries are all taxed except for like the basic stuff, like stuff that doesn't have sugar or salt, like an abundance of sugar or salt or isn't prepared. Those are the things that are exempt. But yeah, 13%. Oh shit, Johnny. No yearly inspections in Ontario, but that's a bad thing. You should see the amount of garbage people drive around here. But there is, unlike Quebec though, in Ontario there is an inspection for your, the first time it gets registered. Johnny, I hope you're going to do okay with your, down with your sickness. There we go. Put this in. This is blowing in or out? The wire makes it look like it should be blowing out. So yeah, I wish we had yearly inspections. I've been advocating for that all the time. We really should have yearly inspections, but we don't. I think there's not much political will for it either. Okay, and that we're just gonna stuff that there. There we go. 104 Fahrenheit. That is almost as hot as Las Vegas when I went to visit, whatever, 10 years ago, a long time ago. There we go. Goes back together. All right, my screwdriver. Transport tires bouncing down the highway. That's scary. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so New Brunswick has the yearly inspection, huh? I really want the... Well, to be honest, transport trucks have yearly inspections in Ontario. All commercial vehicles do, not recreational vehicles. Every 2. I would take every 2. I would really rather we have yearly inspections, but if my option is never or every 2 years, I'd take every 2 years. Even though I know it's going to cost me more money because, like, my cars only get fixed, the things that need to be fixed. So I know I'll have to be less lazy and fix more stuff. But the point is, it'll be safer for everyone involved. All right, so I do know there's a bunch of death traps on the road. at any given time. So I think this is too well secured onto there. It's been molded onto the cables. So I might just have to deal with it the way it is. But yeah, so the goal is this, plug into this. So I'll have lengthened cables. So that'll work. Did I screw that up again? If I screwed that up again, I'm going to be upset. I did it again. Oh my God. I can't believe I've done this. I cut them off and redid the connections just for it to be wrong again. Oh my God, I can't believe I've done this. This is absolute insanity. I cannot believe I've done this. Oh my God. Idiot. Oh. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Oh, my laptop just shut off. There we go. I just literally can't believe I've done this. So if I chop these, now they're completely trash. Oh, all right, hang on. I'll mute you for a second. I need to take off my sweater because I think I'm dying of embarrassment. Oh my God. I can't believe you've done this. What an absolute cock-up. Oh my God. Thankfully, hot glue doesn't stick to silicone very well. So I can save a bit of length out of these. Oh. I can't believe this happened, you guys. If I was a popular channel, I'd end up on Livestream Fails, the Reddit community. Why? Why? I sound like Nancy Kerrigan in a moment here. Okay. This goes with this. Do not let me forget. Yeah, I mean, drilling holes, yeah, I get you. Oh my God. Also, I just slammed my mic pack. Hopefully it didn't shut off. Okay. Here it goes again. Where are the freaking These pieces are all going in the trash now. Thankfully, they don't cost that much. Old guy is proud to say he got the e-stop wired up without incident. Nice. Very nice. Okay. XT60, so I need 2 of these. And 1 of these because this side goes on the charger. I'll do the charger right now. Tolerance isn't that great on these. They do fit. Okay, so positive charger side is this side. Oh no, I need to now reconnect my soldering iron. Okay, let's see. When I pull my hot air, oh wait, this is the soldering iron cable. Okay, that's the hot air. Okay. Oh my god, everything's falling. Okay, so take the soldering iron, the hot air cable, I'm going to plug it into a different power bar elsewhere. So I don't need to juggle my soldering iron all the time. And now the soldering iron cable, knocking the lights. Okay. Yeah, we are getting the PCB finished today. Actually, I don't know how long you guys are sticking around, but I am really enjoying the live streams. So likely I'm going to be here for a while today. The other thing that the live streams help with is when I get anxious, I eat a lot. And I've put on quite a few pounds lately. So the live stream is helping me not just eat all the time like a giant pig. But that's why I like coffee. Coffee has very few calories. And in fact, I drink my coffee black with sweetener. So all negligible amounts of calories, which is good. Waiting for Pure later. They claim to have attempted delivery yesterday. They're liars. Yeah. You ordered bearing grease over courier? Usually the fees for that is ridiculous. Hey, congrats on your weight loss. It's not easy. Okay, guys. Let's focus. So this big thick one here, that's going into this. Last summer I managed to, or last fall maybe, I managed to lose quite a bit of weight. I was at about 225 at my biggest. I'm 5'9", that was 225, which was that's pretty chonky. And I managed to get down right about at 204, 205, which was nice. But I really want to get down under 200. And recently, it's just not been possible just because I've been eating way too much. Slightly under 200 these days. I am also exactly 5'9". There we go. So you know exactly my plight. You know where I am. Oh God. You know what I forgot? Heat shrink. That was close. Let's get a bigger chunk so I can just chunk some off for the other ones. Okay. So yeah, so you know exactly what's going on here. So streaming has been fun, and it's letting me do productive stuff, which I wanted to do. So it's like destroying my procrastination, and I'm not eating all the frickin' time. There we go. Yeah, that would be motivation, for sure. All right, and now since I don't have to disconnect and reconnect my hot air station, I'll just start blasting. That's going to be very hot, but I still want to try to inch it up. That's as far as it's going to go. Okay, let's flip this. There we go. That's good. All right, let's get this one heat shrunk. So I figure if you guys want to come just hang out in my brain for a little bit, you know, do some projects. You get to preview what's coming down the YouTube pipeline. And there you go. And I think coming to the live streams is a better value than Patreon, because you get to see the videos before they're shot, basically. It doesn't support me financially, but I mean, it is what it is. There we go. That's good. Can help each other. Seems like I have some decent news from the college too. Not like super good news, but one of the employees there needs to be replaced because he has a medical appointment. So I might get a couple of hours a week, not at teaching rate, but taking care of the shop. So it's better than nothing, for sure. I would rather be teaching. But at this point, it's something. Ouch. The heat drink's right there. It's transparent. There, you can see it. Try to hide as much of the background as possible. Right. Yeah, I know. Sorry, it's not ideal for you guys. Like, maybe in a little while I'll be able to use like a camera instead of a webcam to do this, so I can kind of bring you down, focus you down all around and whatever. But probably not this year. My channel would have to, it would probably have to at least increase in income by about 35% for me to be able to justify it, and it would have to triple in income for it to pay for itself, to get like an actual, you know, high quality camera to do streaming. So I don't see it. The high quality camera might come this year to replace the main camera up there, but I don't know about you know, for live streaming purposes. Financially, the channel is a mess. Are you did that? One of my wires pulled out. Are you kidding me? It broke out of the crimp. Ah, jeez. Maybe we're not finishing this today. Oh, man. Let's see. I agree, MTL. I'll take any hours instead of no hours. Well, that is well and truly stuck in there. I'd have to go up and pry the tab. But even if I do pry the tab on the inside, I don't have anything to pull on from the back. What a pain in the butt. The wires and the connectors pulled out a couple times. I guess 8-year-olds don't have the strength. Well, I crimped these, but to be fair, the wire I'm using is this Canadian Tire Princess Auto primary wire, and I do believe the gauge is a little bit big for the connector. Whatever. I'm dealing with this today. I'm gonna get my charger usable again, and then I'll probably move on to finishing the PCB because I can do this. I could do my project while the PCB is on the way from China. Also, guys, I have to think in the next couple days which PCB Way project I'm doing. I would like a little bit more money in my bank account before tax season, because I haven't really been working. I didn't work all the way through the holidays, yeah, because the college is closed, and I don't have any contract with the college right now anyways, and my boss took some time off, and therefore I got time off because I work with him. So I'm gonna have to put my thinking cap on. There we go. Work in software is horribly hard to find unless you're a JavaScript person. Oh, this is hot. There we go. Flip this upside down. There we go. Oh, geez. So, yeah, just messing around with these crimps for the first time and then have that wire pull out. Not great. I do know that they're not real Deutsch connectors. They're Chinesium specials. I was just hoping for a little bit more positive grip. But essentially, the nice part is that once I've got this connector on, ooh, that's hot. and it needs a bit more solder. Once I have this connector on, really there's no limit as to which connector I can use on the vehicle side. Like I can go salvage some connectors from a wire harness or whatever. That's not a big deal. There we go. Still have the bonus purple mat. Yeah, I have the other purple mat on the, it's on the other side. I thought I was going to work more on the other side. I made a workbench up against the wall, and it just ended up as horizontal storage. So I have been starting to reorganize my storage in my workspace so I can get back my workbenches. However, I can't find my level anywhere. I have a level in this entire freaking house, one level, and I can't find it. So I have shelves that I bought, and they're not up yet because I need to level them. So at some point I'm gonna have to buy a level. Or borrow one from my old man. Ouch. So I think that's good. I think we're going to leave this here. So now it's functional at least. So I can still use it as a charger. And I put a knot in there, so that's not going anywhere, so that's okay. Have you, MTL, have you been watching enough to know that I have a bonus purple mat? I have an excess of levels inherited 2 from my dad. My buddy died, left me all of his crap, so level king. Nice. Have you, MTL, have you actually been watching, like, whatever, would it be 8 years now? 2016, I think I started. I think I got these mats in like 2016, 2017, something like that. Yeah, my phone has a level, but not a flat, has no, it's kind of flat, I guess. Yeah, flat-ish. Hey, Franco. Yeah, it's okay. I marked you absent when we took roll call earlier. So you're going to have to head over to detention hall at the end of the stream and finish the rest of the stream there. All right. So probably don't need to put that away. Turn off my soldering iron. Turn off this guy. What's the battery like on my laptop? 52%. I don't believe you. Ouch. Every single podcast in the last year. Well, I appreciate that. Like I have to record another podcast tonight or tomorrow. And especially when I don't have a guest planned, it's a little hard for me to record podcasts sometimes because I got to talk about what I've done, but I've done nothing, type thing. But looking at the statistics and seeing how many people literally every single week tune into a podcast is quite the feeling. So I appreciate each and every one of my viewers. It's because of you guys that I keep going. All right, so let's see. Gotta put this back together before I forget. There we go. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Franco. Thank you. Okay, so that's up there. If that falls, this is so heavy. If it falls over onto my laptop, that laptop's toast. So good thing it's the old one, not the new one. So that's good. That's good. So I guess the next thing to do is to find this footprint. And what else? Footprint? I think this is the only thing I need now. This footprint. And you know what I thought too? I have a PCB with the ESP32 on it. I could use that. I may have thought of the video for the next PCBWay video. I might be able to do a PCBWay video this month. It'll require some live streaming. I'm going to drink some water, so those of you who don't want to hear water gulping, hit mute. You had one guest I could not tolerate. Yeah, I would ask you not to name them publicly. Like if you wanted to feedback and let me know who you didn't like, that's fine. But I would ask you not to let them know publicly because they were probably just nervous, and they're all quite interesting. So. You would be surprised how many people are incredibly nervous when they come onto the podcast. Big stars that make big videos for big views, and they are nervous for whatever reason. So, yeah. So it's good though. It's good that you've decided to not name them. I appreciate that. Because they're all awesome people. And even awesome people can sometimes have unawesome showings, you know? Sometimes it just is what it is. Marcus, I am itching to do a podcast with you. I told you I would come to the observatory and help, and sadly, events meant I couldn't, and so I feel terrible about that. So I kind of feel like I owe you some volunteer hours before you hop on the podcast. You know what I mean? Because it really wasn't my plan to not help out. Like so, like so. There we go. Hopefully, like, I do have a plan in the summer if I can't get the Volvo's got to run. Woodick was there a little while ago. Yeah. I do have a plan for the summer though. If the Volvo doesn't run, the plan maybe is going to be to put the CRX on the road. But the problem with the CRX, see, it's okay to go to the observatory with it, that's fine, but you can't just leave the CRX parked downtown, for example. So it's not a practical vehicle, if you know what I mean. It's more like for cruising on the weekends. So yeah, so for the, transport to the observatory will be perfectly fine. 1989 Honda, those things will last forever. But yeah, if I put that on the road, and the other issue is it's going to be quite pricey to put on the road. I think the approximate value of that vehicle is $20,000 to $30,000 because it's pretty much a collector's item at this point. So I don't know what the insurance is going to be like. Screen, there we go. So this is kind of where we left off yesterday. And let's see, it's loading footprints. But what we have to do is we have to go chase. Yeah, so this one and the IRF, this guy here, the TO220, it doesn't have a footprint assigned to it. So as long as we find this, which was a custom footprint I made, then we're in business. Because I've got everything. So the relays are done. Test points are done. The dip looks wrong. It's a wide package. Mine's not wide. Let's look for dip. I don't remember how to find THT. So that's wrong. Good that we found that. Mine is not wide. Dip 4. Well, let's measure it. So that's 7.6. Yeah, it is, Franco, it is a lot of money. Here, let's see. CRXSI. And CRXSI. So this is exactly, oh no, the prices have plummeted. 13 grand. This is the same, oh look, this is the same color as mine. So this is actually exactly my car. Arizona, what's the mileage? So 87,000 miles. Mine has 40,000 miles. Mine's in this color as well. That's funny. This one was imported to the US from Canada, but mine is the other way around. It's from the US and is been imported to Canada. Yeah, this is exactly my car here. Manual, sunroof. I've got the optional audio system in mine. Oh, they put a aftermarket exhaust. Mine is all original. So this one here sold for 33,000 US dollars. So that would make it 123 times 1.35. That would make it worth 50 grand. I don't think mine's worth 50 grand, but so this one's modified, 140,000 kilometers, 140,000 miles. It's got aftermarket wheels, aftermarket exhaust. Yeah, this one's modified, but essentially the same thing. And this one's 13 grand sold. Like a podcast, don't listen to it there. Does it help or hurt your stats? If you spend very little time listening to a podcast or like playing a video, if you listen to only a tiny little bit of the video, that hurts the stats. So let's see if this one is more stock. This one was 11,000, 165,000 miles. So it has 120,000 miles more than my car. So anyways, so my car, I mean, maybe between 15 and 25,000 Canadian, something like that. But the thing is, it's kind of priceless though. Like, how do you put a price on that? You can't get it back. Oh yeah, nice, all original like mine. My paint is better here too and everything. So, yeah, it's expensive. This is like mine. Yeah, sunroof, but it's metal. Looks like he tried to buff it. Oh, what is that? Some damage. I see. So mine, I think, is in better shape, actually. So, yeah. And this is the other thing. I want historic plates on mine, too. So, yeah. So, yeah, this is the point. It's worth a lot of money. This one, $33,000. 21. There, this one has the same mileage as mine. About 40, 43. Mine, I think, is 43,000 miles. Yeah. Beautiful car. And this one, oh, does it have my radio too? No, this has aftermarket radio. So yeah, so this one went for 21,000. So 123 times 1.35. It's about 30 grand. It's crazy, but I mean, the only thing is they're only gonna keep going up in value because they don't make any new CRXs. That's the thing. Okay, so we're going to go and open recent. Relay control. I think that should have. Oh, turns out you can't do that. Oh yeah, shit, I was fixing this. One thing, you guys are distracting me. So dip 4. .62, I gotta check that. I mean, it's roughly, you know. Mine isn't perfect. There's a couple little dents and dings. The paint is a bit faded because it's been sitting for a long time. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. But the thing is, I don't really want to sell mine. And I also don't want to pay to put... Oh, I think this is 7.62. I think we're good. You know, I don't really have the money to put it on the road. And also, I really don't have the money to have 2 cars. Right? So I can't have like a summer car and a winter car. Yeah, this definitely will fit a 7. Okay, so the footprint's okay. We're good. We're good. Oh, dropped one on the floor. Definitely it'll stab me in my foot. Where'd it go? It vanished. Guaranteed. Oh, here it is. Found it. It'll be very likely liability insurance will be high, or collision insurance, because you can't replace it. Car is like as you saw, it's going to be valued at like 20 grand or whatever. Maybe let's be realistic and say 15 grand. But the thing is, how are you going to fix this thing? Like, there's no parts available anywhere. Like body parts, right? Because they're all rotted away. Oh shit, I didn't change the screen. Sorry, guys. This we have to find the right pin out anyways. Saw, I don't remember the sizes. It's like TO220. 3 vertical. That's 2. Wait, why can't I just have a vertical? Four, 5, 9. Why is it an F instead of 20220? Oh, whatever. So we got to make sure now that our pads are in the right spot. Let me pull up AliExpress and check my orders. So we've got the IRF 5305. Copy. Open Brave. Where are you? There you are. Data sheet. Okay, so I need a freaking notepad over here. It's good. And I need a pen. Does this pen work? Oh, this pen's broken. Very broken. So I was heartbroken yesterday. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I decided not to because H3 was going to be back. And then it turns out they weren't back. So that was pretty sad. Did we do this yesterday or last time? Where the heck? I don't see the numbers, the pin numberings. Okay, let's get another data sheet then. Looks like the same data sheet. (5305) obsolete. I think that's the same data sheet. What kind of a data sheet doesn't have pin numbers? Oh, here. Okay. Gate, drain, source. Okay, yeah, so I have the right numbers here. Gate, drain, source. So this will work. This one works for sure. So we're gonna use this. I'm gonna edit these pads to be a little bit bigger though, easier to solder. So now we need to go looking for this socket. So we're gonna close this. Close this. Save for sure. Open recent. Relay control. Let's see. No. So this is the one I might use for a PCB project, for the PCB wave video. I have put one together and it does work. So that's good. So yeah, this I'll use for that, for sure. But that's not what I'm looking for. So open recent. relay board. Is that it? Yeah, here they are. These are the pads. So properties, edit footprint, file, save as, uncharacterized parts, save. So I think that's all I needed to grab these symbols. Didn't really do anything there. If I go open recent and open this guy, go there, and the footprint assign this guy, put in uncharacterized parts. Yeah, it's there. Okay, so grab this. 1, 2, done. So I think that's it. Okay, and as of KiCad 6, you don't need to generate net lists anymore. So I think we're ready to build the PCB. There we go. All right, so I'm just going to mark which resistors are going to be the LED resistors. Don't have a value for that. I don't remember the resistor values. That I used for the PC817. May have to try it. All right, whatever. All right, and now this guy. There we go. So here's all our components. And then we're going to go to the edge cuts. I'm going to draw a rectangle. So I'm trying to go so 80 by 80. It looks like everything is going to be tight. Let's go 90 by 90. There we go. Because we can go 100 by 100, but that's a bit big. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, why do I have 6? Oh, for the MOSFET too. Okay, fair enough. All right, so let's move this guy. I have to remove the outsides here. It doesn't actually need to be there. That's okay. So we've got V in and ground. So that's definitely going to be on one side there. Really could move these. Just going to get a rough idea. And then the output sockets, what is this? Yeah, so the output sockets I can have like sort of up in these corners. Something like that. Which one's ground? Well, we're going to try 90 by 90. If we can't make it work, we can't make it work. It's that simple. Just going to see if we can roughly fit. These fuses are going to be kind of like on this side. They are very big. That's 6. We'll move 6 down here. Just gonna put everything together, and like if we can't do it, we can't do it. No bubbles, no troubles. What's helping us is that our drive circuitry is absolutely tiny. Okay, so if I move this to like be right on the edge there, I'll say about this spacing, this. Go a little bit more spacing. Yeah, let's just, I mean, we're just putting things roughly in. Relays. Let's see if we can fit them. That relay goes to there. Whatever. Need to stop doing this. I need to just place them, just so we know if we have the space. That's gonna be tight. Look how massive these things are. That's huge. Wish could see better on the phone. So here, we're gonna zoom in a little bit. Grab these. So it does look tight for a 90 by 90, but there are some tricks we can do to tuck it in, because like, for example, we can move, we can, here, let's move some stuff. So if we move these out of the way, we can always put these fuses, right? I'm sure we can stuff them. That won't necessarily fit. But you know what I mean? Like we can jam them in there. There we go. This is the spacing I made here is exaggerated. Don't actually need that much space. You see, like we can really stuff them in there. And then, you know, the relay is the same thing. We do need to get this web untangled though. And that's gonna be standing up. I have to start figuring out which goes with what. Is that just ground? That's just ground. Yeah. Should be like an LED that's assigned to these, and a transistor. See that one there? That's V in. That's not it. But like this and this, they go together. So I can place these like right next to each other. And then if I make a little cluster, right, seems like it's not lining up. I go like this. See, that one works there. And now we just need to find the other part of that. See, is this resistor it? This resistor, I think, is it. Up. So we yeet this over here. Grab this resistor. It goes over here. That's the inputs for all of them, so I won't worry about that. So see, we already got a resistor with one of its PC817s. Now I need an LED. So one of the LEDs is going to go with that. And this is specifically the resistor for this. Oh, I think I grabbed it by accident. Oops. Move this guy. So nope. Move this guy. See, that guy's with this guy. So I can pop that into there. So already we have this PC817. You can move that down here. So we're making progress. Grab this guy. That's this guy's resistor here. Grab this, rotate. So there we go. Can the MOSFET go between two middle fuses? Probably. I'd probably want some airflow though. These things are pretty tall, but we'll see. Don't forget, we have the bottom too we can populate. All right, what about this guy? Who do you belong to? Oh, someone back in that pile. How about you? Who do you belong to? That's just ground. Okay, you. Also back in that pile. So D1 goes with this. If I go flip that, so now the diode and the resistor, they go together. And that's just break out. Right, break out. So these guys, they go together. So already we found the house for these guys. And right, break out. No, it's coming from over here. That's okay. This guy seems to be for another one of these. This guy. This guy. So see, no matter where I go, it's connected to this diode. So this guy has to do with this. LED. So we found the resistor for this LED. That's good. What's this? D6K. Oh, we found the resistor. There we go. So these three go together. Can move them. Looks a little bit like that one, right? This goes anywhere, so it doesn't matter so much. You just have to untangle the mess, that's it. So that one goes with that one. 100%. These two can come over here. Oh, I think that's the transistor for this one. Yep. There we go. You just need to figure out how it best follows. Like this. This, and then this guy can go either down or up, doesn't matter. Goes directly from that net to ground. How's that possible? It should have a resistor assigned to it. Something is wrong here. We'll figure it out after. Let's just get these things untangled. Okay, this one definitely goes with this diode. Test points go with the relays. So what do we have here? So we should have transistor, which powers this, then goes to ground. There's a resistor missing. Something is not right here. Because we need, let's go check the schematic. So let's build one of these. Okay, so we've got the signal in. Then we've got D3 to R3 and R8. D3 to R3 and R8 to pin 1 of the PC817. Oh, I didn't put a resistor here, that's why. Okay, so the transistor doesn't have a resistor here. It's just going full bore. That's what's going on. And then D9 goes with, okay, and so it's a relay 3, test point 3, fuse F4, and D9. So I think that's it. Okay, so let's grab this. So, oh, is it U3? U3, yeah. Okay, so U3, R8, D9, Q3. Didn't notice, was it Q3? Q3, yep. And we're missing, so R3. There's R3. And that's coming from the signal. And that's just ground. Okay. So we have the PC817 over here. Signal will come in through resistance R3. Why is that ground? That's not right. Oh, because it's coming through R8. R8 to pin 1. That's why. Why is this R6? Oh, I'm not even 3 anymore. Jesus. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm missing D3. Let's go grab D3. Okay, so signal comes in on this side. Let's rotate this. So R8 goes here. D3 goes here with a resistance to ground. We'll move the text after. R3 is with U3, yeah, thank you. It turns out I'm not super intelligent. Okay. So this is a compact driver here. We're going to move the text after, make it all pretty. And then Q3 can go like here. And D9, it's just a ground pin. Rather have, because ground will be a pour, very likely. This is going to bother me, but it's okay. All right, so this is how small the driver is. That is tiny. That is so tiny. And then this goes with relay 3. So let's grab that one. This is relay 3. Yeah, relay 3. D9K. What is going on here? One of these should be ground, no? 1, 2. Which pin goes to ground? Pin 2 and 5. So 5 goes to ground. Oh, I did not pin my things properly. I've got the wrong pins. Because this should be so 2 and 5 need to be the coil. I numbered it the way it was on the relay, not on my schematic. So that was an error. That is a big error. Properties. Properties. There we go. Edit library symbol. Hopefully it doesn't screw over everything else. Oh, not symbol. That's not what I wanted. Properties. Okay, I have to do it over here. So, what we're gonna do like this, that, Okay, so let's select this, edit. No, go away. Oh, yeah. Edit library footprint. All right, so this is all backwards. I need to see that side. So pin 2 and 5 need to be these guys. So 2 is okay. 1 needs to be 5. Edit. Oh my god, I can't find anything. Edit. So that needs to be pin 5. 5, okay. 5, okay. That's pin 5. So 2 and 5 are the coil. 1 is the... Shit, which one was common again? I think it was 3. Edit pin 1. Edit pin 1. I need to double check that. Yeah, it's very annoying. 5 should be 3. 3. 3. 1. 3. 4. 2 and 5. Okay, so that's saved. Now, will this work? Please work. No, it didn't work. Edit footprint. Yeah, it's not, it hasn't worked. Edit. No. No. That's not what I want. It says update the board only. That's not what I want. Symbol PCB footprint editor. Okay, hopefully this will fix everything. Let's go confirm first that this... Oh, this is done. 1, 3, 5, 2, 4. Okay, so that's actually good. So change footprint. That's worked. There we go. Okay, I can snake that under like this. V in, this might be best rotated like this. So VN can come in here. So now the question is, can I take this? That'll make a hell of a compact package. Does this make more sense? No. So I don't need this. Save that. So, like, honestly, how much smaller can you get? This is like tiny. And then if I grab in F4, my fuse, number 4, and I pop it, like let's say here, even like if I move this up a little bit, like that is a compact driver. You couldn't get any smaller by using these same components. Like there isn't any chance of this being any smaller. So if I build them all out like this, then this will be as tight as humanly possible. Should have just enough room, because these stick up, so you should be able to still yank them out for service, which is good. But like this is tight. The only way you can make it tighter is you could actually put these resistors underneath, or even the transistor, you can put it underneath here, but I think we've got enough space. You know, it would be nice to stick it here though. Hold on. If I move this like this, can I grab all of this? Like, okay, this, I think this is as compact as we can get. Let's say we'll use a little bit more space like that. But that is as small as it gets. But again, we can, because of the nature of the relay, how it's tall, right? It's going to stick up. You can pop actually these components underneath the relay, but then just tracks are starting to get really hard to run. Although we can jam the whole driving circuitry underneath here. These will fit. We could put this whole thing underneath here, because don't forget the height of the fuses off the board. Hang on a sec. So if you're thinking these fuses, so look how tall they are. And then if you grab, it should be the big ones, I think. Where are they? So these guys, so let's say they go into here, like so. So you essentially, you have all this space underneath. And like the PC 81 whatevers, 817s, so these guys, like, look, that's tons of space underneath there. They fit, 100% sure. They 100% fit. So that's going to be the plan. I'm going to build them all the driving circuitry underneath these guys, relay beside, and then we'll have a very small board. And I like small boards because when you get really small boards, you can order double the boards for the same price. Because instead of getting 10, you can get 20 if you get your boards small enough. And so that's not a factor for me, but it might be a factor for someone recreating the project. So what I will do, here's the plan. Here, let me put it up on screen. Tricky to solder. We'll see. I think it should be okay. Screen. Format. Okay, okay. I need bigger text than that. Format. Font. 48. The plan. I make coffee. Be right back. We design underneath the fuse. We make each circuit the same. We organize the PCB. Question mark. Profit. All right. You are here. There we go. So that should tell people what's going on. So I'll be back. I'm just going to make a coffee. I'll be a few minutes because I'll just boil the water and make the coffee. So it'll give me a little time to rest my voice, but I will be right back. Wait, I have an idea also. YouTube. Warm jazz music. Oh, waiting room music. Yeah. Hopefully it won't be too loud. There we go. All right, be right back. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I hit mute on my mic. I guess I'm not streaming my desktop audio, so I'll fix that for next next stream. All right, so I did a little bit of thinking as well, and I think since the V in's on that side, because anyways, we can actually use not only the underneath the fuse, but underneath the relay too. So we can just stretch this out a little bit. We can put this whole thing underneath. The only thing is we need a high current path, you know, sort of from here to there. But yeah, we can tuck all this underneath. So I kind of like the shape this makes. Let's see if we can wire it. So first of all, it's ground, so we don't have to worry about that. These guys, there to there, there to there. So that's already an issue here, this pad. So let's grab these guys, rotate like that. Does that help? There to there. This is ground, so we can put, there's going to be a ground pour, hopefully on the top layer, so that'll be good. And then ground pour, where's that going? Over here. That's going to here. So ideally, this would, the 2 and the 5 would be swapped. So I think, well, so we'll wire this. So we'll wire this to here, this to here. So that's wired. Ground, ground, that should be a ground pour, shouldn't be a problem. V in to here, so that's going to be easy. So yeah, big wire to here. But yeah, ideally, this would, I can snake a wire through here though. Like if I put this, let's say here, as out of the way as possible. So let's say there, just about centered. If we grab a wire, we'll run that here. We can go there or there, it doesn't matter. Can't snake around that way. But this is space we can use too. We can go inside here too. I think our mute comments past each other, hit post and both popped up at the same time. Oh, interesting. So that works. All I need to connect is ground. There should be a ground pour. So I'm hoping to do a ground pour on the top and a power pour on the bottom. So I think if we arrange everything this way, that should be perfectly fine to fit 5 of these in this area. Especially like relays facing this way. It is tall though. Probably be best if this was flipped and over here. And then we can't get the drive circuitry. We can get the drive circuitry go this way. Okay. I think I may have changed my mind, folks. So if this just trying to figure out how to position this, because okay, I think I got it. I think it's this way. Move this away, flip this guy, say there. So now only high current tracks need to be here and here. So this is free to go like this. And then all we need to do is to run a track. This will be V in, so actually this can come from here. So that's not an issue. Where does this go? Oh, here. And this just runs here. That's it. So this is compact and it's long, so I can stack 5 of them. The relay coil isn't polarized. Yeah, I agree, but I'd have to change the nets, and that's that's what I'm trying to avoid. But it would be better to go here. Do I change? No, actually, I kind of, because this needs to go somewhere. This needs to go around this way. So the ground pour. Thinking. Because this has to go out. I think I'm going to leave it like this. I think this is just about as good as it gets. I really want this a half step grid. Oh, there's no half steps. No. Okay, whatever. I think this is as good as it gets. You lost me at thinking. Don't think so. All right, so, and then, oh yeah, and then we need the test point. There's one test point missing. And that is this one. This is for our pad that is for the normally closed connection. So this, I think this is what we're going to do. I think this is quite efficient. I just need to make sure that so this text doesn't need to be anywhere. So we can, I don't need Q, and I don't need that either. So I don't need any of this. Don't need any of that text. This one here, I don't need any of this, but is this an LED? Our LED's over here, right? That's our LED. Okay, so we're gonna, don't need that, but we will put this on the silk screen. And then we're gonna grab the word LED. We're gonna move it here so it is known. And then this is the LED resistor. And we're going to edit that to say R LED. That's good. Everything else is not needed. R8 does not need to be shown. This LED, okay. This don't need on the fab. Okay, this doesn't need to be shown either. I just need to know pin 1 is there. That's good, because I know what they are, so I don't need them. That's good. This one, don't need to show any of this. So just to clean up the look a little bit. This one, I'm just gonna leave it as a diode. Show none of this, just so I don't confuse that with an LED. Really need a half step. Grid. Oh, go back to 250, that's why. That's good. Don't need to show any of that. That's good. And then the relay. I think I am, there we go. And test point either. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So don't need any of that text. I think that's good. And I think, honestly, if we make that a whole bunch of times and we pack them tight, this is for which one? Left brake. And now we just need to check the order. So left brake, right brake. So now we need to work on right brake. Because if we just put them in order, we'll be able to stack them as we go. But I think this is ideal. I think this is just fine. So that's good. And even we can take this and bump it up against each other a little bit, but I think that's going to be a little tight. This is fine like this. That is like as tight as possible. And then all it's missing is what? Grounds? Ground. Yeah, we'll do a ground pour. And that should be good. Okay, so let's do the next one, which will be right brake. My pen is out of ink, so I'm gonna chuck it in the bin before I try to use it again. So that's good. My mechanical pencil is out of mechanicals. Okay, so right brake. So right brake, oh. Done this. There we go. You are here. Okay, so let's go over, oops. Oh, I don't have the schematic. So right brake. Okay, so we need R6, U1, D1, R1, Q1, relay 1, D7, F2, TP1. I think that's it. Okay, so let's go collect our parts. Oh, look, we have U1 already. So move U1 kind of over there. Q1. Move that over there. R6. R6, 4, 7, R6. And D1 and R1 are together. Okay, move that over there. Need F2. D7. D7. TP1. TP1. And relay 1. Relay 1. All right, so, oh, I placed this on a 200 grid, did I? Great. And 200, there. So relay 1, and then fuse 2. They fit nicer, but I'm gonna change the grid to 250. There we go. So they fit the same. Oh, down one. There we go. All right. I wish, like I've done this once, I wish now KiCad could just go and do it. The other thing is that actually I won't be able to see the diodes. Huh. Huh. Oh well, I'm not too fussed. They're for diagnostic purposes. Oh, it's okay. They'll, no one will see the designations anyway. Okay, so let's place this guy first. Is it there? That was placed on the 200 grid. Great. This is going to annoy me the whole way through. How do you? What is going on here? 250 grid, was it? I think that's it. Looks about right. Okay, this LED. Ah, you bastard. Stop. This LED goes like center of this. This resistor is like there. This resistor, pretty sure goes like there. That pad, right break out. Oh, no, I got these backwards. Rotate this. Yeah, like this. Ground goes there. And now I have to move them on a different grid because it's annoying like that. Footprint. Footprint. Grid 200. Just took the puppy around back and it's minus 10.5 C. That's some BS. A reference from deep south in the US. Yeah, isn't Texas getting hit right now? 250. Oh, okay, so this is okay. It's this that's not okay. I wish they would just let me just align stuff, you know? Or copy paste. Oh my God, grid. Just let me have it symmetrical. Whatever. All right, move this. Like sort of this and up and over. Over again, maybe. Move this guy. Like there. Of course, it doesn't line up either. Ah, I just want to take this and copy it and give it these guys' names. I'm regretting everything, changing the grid. You know what? Everything now is getting done on a 250 grid. And that's just too bad. So that goes there. These, they go there. This, it goes there. This, it goes there. I don't care. So this will be the new way to do it. I don't care about that. Okay, so we're gonna do wires. That to there. that to there. Oh, I broke something. Something is wrong. Pad 2 of LED. Oh. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we're looking better. 1, 2, 1, 2. This one goes down like that. Actually, kind of like it when it goes like that. There we go. This guy to this guy. We need to, oh, relay is upside down. And just that one weird wire has to go from, oh, this goes here to here. There's that one weird wire. You know what? That's a better way to do this. So if we delete, oh, delete this. Oh. Delete this. Can do this. No, actually I want the ground pour. Yeah, it'd be too tight for a ground pour. No, it does need to go like this. I had it right before. So like this. There we go. That should be all connected up. Find it funny how I tuck these underneath here, but yet I'm not using that efficient of a spacing. Oh well. Missing a test point. This guy here. Move it like here. Now we just need to edit all of the values. Born in the winter of 1963 in the UK. I think Franco is a UKer. Yeah, he is. Oh, there we go. Never failed to remind me how hard it was in the first couple of months of my life, and that I needed to be grateful. So, oh, no. Take the whole pad. Footprint, no, the whole thing. Don't need to show any of that. This guy, don't need to show any of that. There we go. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. If it wouldn't bother you to put a thumbs up, if you mind. If you do mind, then don't do it. That's simple. D7, just show the D. Move D in the center there. Thank you, MTL. But we haven't even started yet. We have two. Only two. We got to go back over there after. Edit. Show. Like that. This one. Edit. Don't need any information on that. This one here. Footprint. Edit. Not show. Definitely put this on the front silk. Take that LED, move that over here. This one, edit, our LED. Definitely don't show those. Move up. Move this over here. I don't care. Like that. I'm gonna link these guys with big wires, but how big is 2? Because we need 5. Huh? 5. So 4 is 60. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're good. This is going to be a hell of a board to put together. And we're going to come by with bigger wires and just put bigger wires through here too. Which we could do now. Here, let's predefine sizes. Let's add 2mm wire. Okay. Grab a 2mm track. There to there. Just big boy track. There to there to there. Ground, don't worry about it. There to there. There to there. There to there. There to there. V in should be a pour, but not on top. So I will put on top, I'll link them. And then we can do bottom copper. Oops, let's keep doing top copper. There to there, there to there, to there. Oh shit, this one wasn't updated. Edit footprint. No. We have to edit all the footprints. I forgot. Change footprint. Change. 2, 4, 5. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, and we can have this not show. Show. Okay, and let's do bottom copper. So bottom copper like this, like this, like this, like this, like that, like that, like that, like that, like this. V-in should be ground pour on the bottom, or should be V-in pour on the bottom, so that's okay. Won't need that. You know, I'll do it now before I forget. That's good. What was easier than you thought it would be? Oh, the changing the, because we've already done the hard part basically. Okay, so that's 2. All right, so what's the next one in order we want to go? Park activate. So go to the schematic, reverse aux park out. All right, so we need R9, D4, R4. U4, Q4. D10, relay 4. F5, TP4. I think that's just about it. All right, let's grab our parts. So let's go look for the fuse first, F5. We're gonna move that over here. I'll set that up with the relay. Relay is R4. R4 right here. Okay. These I need to set up with a 0.2 grid because I'm not redoing all that. So grid 0.2. That looks equidistant to me. Oh no, that's not equidistant. I don't care. I've decided I don't care. It is wonky. That'll be a It'll be a feature for the stream watchers. It's going to be a little bit cattywampus. Grid 250. Oh my God. Can I just drag all of this into compliance? Sort of. But see, it's not even a 250 grid. Okay, what grid is this? Good. Put that there. It's still cattywampus. Okay, there. It's down one notch. Grab all of this. That is down one notch, but needs to come over. There we go. We just need to fix this trace now. Net class width. There we go. Swap around the relay. Oh, you're right. But the alignment won't change though. And we do need to change the footprint. Change footprint. There we go. So now that's updated. It's good. Okay, so I just beat this one into submission. So this is what we're going with. All right, so we need, so we have the fuse and the relay, F and relay. We need TP4. Gonna grab that, we can pop it right where it goes right away. Pretty simple. We need D10. We need Q4. Q4, Q4, that's the transistor. Q4. Q4 goes this way. We need U4. I love how everything is surface mount underneath except for the PC 817. U4 is done. R9. Move this bad boy over here somewhere. D4. D4. And R4. 27R4. Okay, so we're going to arrange this as close as possible to that, but if it's not even, I don't care. Hold on a second. Had to sneeze, so I saved your ears. All right, so now we need the resistor that goes to this pad with one on the outside. Then we need the diode that goes to the other resistor, this one, with two on the outside. And then we need this resistor. Shana. Good. And then we need this guy over here on the dance floor. Yeah, it's not even. I don't care. Move 1, they don't fit very well on this grid size. Whatever. There we go. Went outside with a thermometer. Ground is 0.3 C, and the wind is battering is minus 2.3. Here, this is not a competition. There, it's minus 8, minus 19 with the wind chill right now. Tonight it's going to be no, minus 8 right now. Where's the wind chill? Is this the wind chill? Yeah. Temperature. Yeah. Yeah, at 7 a.m. it'll be minus 22, and I don't know what that is with the wind chill, but cold. So minus 8 is actually not bad. Okay, so don't show any of this crap. This one, footprint. Minus 14 overnight. Yeah, I think that's about right. LED. Show. Oh. LED, move. To there. And then edit. That's RLED. There we go. There we go. Should be nice. Grab this. So we go here to here, here to here. Oh, this LED is backwards. Oh. Here to here. Here to here. That's good. Here to here. And ground we don't mess with. There to there. And then up to here. That looks good. Don't need to show any of these. Decluttering. Don't need to show any of these. Decluttering. Don't need to show any of these. Sure. This on the silk screen. There we go. This, don't need to show any of this. This, don't need to show any of this. It's good. This, don't need to show any of this. Okay, 3, 5, yeah, that's good. All right, on the front copper, let's make some big old traces. Like so, like so, like so, like so, like so, like so. On the back copper, big old traces. So, like so. That's good. I think that just about works. Should be pretty good. Mr. Streamer, just wondering if I should wait for you for food or forage for your survival. I got quite a bit more to do here. See all these spurious parts? So maybe you should forage? Sorry. All right, so we're done the park. My goal is to have this PCB done today. You may have some chocolate though after your foraging session. Okay, park next is ground and V in. So this is awkward because reverse is in the wrong spot. Gotcha, gotcha. It should really be reverse next. Might have to change these numbers. Although it could be the auxiliary. Yeah, I'm gonna go auxiliary. Okay. This is actually, Vero, this is actually a lot of freaking work. But thankfully I got the chat keep me company. Long day to make my sister forge for herself. We share a house and most meals. There we go. Aux. Vero and I typically eat together. So that's why she's asking if she has to deal with her own things or if she's making enough for 2 people, whatever. All right, so we need R10, D5. We need R5. We need U5. We need Q5. We need D11. We need relay 5. We have TP5 and F6. Should do it. He's the Vero. He's the guy from the radio observatory I went to go visit. All right, so let's gather our parts. So R10. D11. Is R5 on the list? Yes, R5. Q5. U5. Oh, I gotta move these out of the way, actually. Looking for D5. What time is it there? Yeah, 5:30 p.m. Grab relay 5. Let me tell you guys, this is a ton of freaking work when you have to do repetitive work like this. And so PCBWay does pay me, but I'll tell you, it doesn't cover the labor required. Relay 5, TP5, grid 250. And just move that directly. Directly in its spot, like so. I don't know if it's slightly north, oh, whatever. Only an hour difference. Yeah, that's the weird thing about time zones, huh? Properties, change footprint, change, that's good. Because time zones are like vertical, right? So like another maker, for example, he's in Florida, whole different world to Canada, right? Same time zone. Very weird. F6. F6. Bro, are you still here in chat? Just curious. Oh god, I want pizza. Let's edit and not show all this stuff. I guess she's not. I hear her upstairs. Like so. Need the resistor that goes, that's this one. Rotate, rotate. Edit. Don't need any of this stuff. And then I need this guy. Like so. LED show. Like so. And then this guy. Our LED, like so. Move here, move this guy over there. This is all cattywampus. It's all like sliding. Whatever, I don't care. Move over this way. Oops. Edit, hide all this, don't need that. This, edit, just call it a diode. There we go, move. Hold on a sec. Bless you. She sneezed. Oh, God. Rotate, rotate. Shouldn't have done that, though. Hurt my throat to shout up the stairs. Move. Like that. Think that is good. Let's run the traces. Knit class width. There. 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 And then from there to there. That's good. Ground. It's all the traces run. Yep. Okay. Need to edit the relay. Hide all that shit. Edit. Don't need all that stuff either. Okay. How are we on size here? Grab from this corner to this one. 64. Yeah, we're gonna definitely make it. I'll eat whatever pizza. Hawaiian, vegetarian, cheese, no cheese, I don't care. Pizza's pizza, man. All right, so that's good. Let's grab the front copper, get some big tracks going. Oh, we forgot the back copper on this one, so we'll do that. Big tracks. Oh, that's the ground. That doesn't need to be tracked. This and this, this and this, this and this. With room to spare. Here's hoping. We got one more channel to make. Back copper. Oh, we forgot front copper here. No, we've got front copper. What is going on? Do we not? We don't have front copper on these. What? That's weird. Should have front copper. Front copper. Okay, and no back copper. I have no back copper now. What is going on? Can you not have both? I don't know what the heck's going on. Lazy pizza, cheese and pepperoni, light sauce. I mean, cheese and pepperoni. I'm down. Oh, I was wondering, hang on, I'll send you to the webcam for a second. Just asking Miss Vero what she's having. Back to the screen. We had takeout today, which was delicious. Front. Okay, I don't understand how come you can't have front and back. But whatever, I'm not gonna mess with it right now. So I took my wife out on a date. It was nice. We're supposed to do a chocolate factory and then go to a Thai food restaurant. But the Thai food restaurant, I did not read the sign correctly. They're not open for lunch on Tuesdays. So, yeah. So we went and got one of our regular takeout items, which is St. Louis wings poutine, which was delicious. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. Yeah, 3 hours, 36 minutes of streaming. But yeah, this is just how long it takes to make PCBs, man. Sometimes, at least. Okay, so let's rotate this. Rotate, rotate. Edit, change footprint, change. Edit. Don't need to show all this. There we go. This is fuse 3, very likely. Yeah. Fuse 3. Does that need to be 250? Yeah, 250. There we go. Gonna be a little cattywampus. And battery chargers with an oops or two. Yeah, multiple oopses. Yeah, hopefully you guys aren't staying here because you feel obliged to see this to the end, because like, I appreciate it, but not needed. Rotate, rotate. Edit PC817. Don't need any of that stuff on it. And we'll put it kind of like underneath there. Like so. Dupe your friends into doing them for you. There you go. I don't think any of my friends know how to make PCBs. I think I am the PCB man. That's just who I am now. All right, this one very likely. I mean, it's possible it's not. Yeah, it is. All right, let's move it. There, I have it down. But up. Everything's cattywampus, so don't judge the placements too hard. Okay, might make pizza tonight, so we don't feel like cooking, and I know my sister won't. Well, there you go. Any day that I get pizza is a good day. This should be just a diode, so D6 is probably for here. Oh, no. No, it's an LED, not just a diode. I smell the air fryer going. To edit, LED. Okay, move that here. This guy. With the ground goes there, and this is R and D. Move this here. We're actually coming up on being almost done here. It's really not that bad. Let's edit this. Gone. See the glow? You might see the glow. The way I'm going to set it up, though, is that they'll be very, very dim, because they're just there for diagnostic purposes. They're not really meant to do anything specific. Okay, so what am I missing here? This is for, we've done the aux. What's the next one? Reverse. 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 So we're missing the transistor parts. So D8. D8. Should be D8. That's D8. Move. Reverse, edit, like that. There we go. And then take the D. No. Move the D to there. Pissed off at those Farkers from Farking Pure later. Still nothing. Call them. Call them and complain, because yeah, you're gonna be wasting your time, but they wasted yours already, so it might as well cost them a little bit of money. It's not gonna be much, but it's something. Just don't, you know, obviously be nice to the person on the phone. I'm sure you are, though. I have no doubts that you'd be kind to the person on the phone. Okay, let's track. There, so they're all on top. Big boy track, big boy track, big boy, big boy. Like that. Then we need the net class track. Oh, is this backwards? What's going on here? What the heck? 2, 1, but that's not ground. This is the RLED. Oops, and show. I think I messed those up. Wait, what? Where does this go? Trailer brake out. 2. That. Edit. Show. These 2. That. 2. That's the wrong resistor altogether. What the heck? These go together somehow. Oops. But this is what goes here. Okay. So that goes there. Then I need an LED. Trailer brake. Yeah, okay, that's the wrong one. Whoopsies. D. No, this one. There we go. You just claimed to have tried delivery yesterday. Yeah, it was a lie. Yeah, they do that all the time. They don't feel bad about it either. Okay, and now I'm missing. Check the spider web here. Pretty sure this is the one. RLED, like so. So, and then there we go. Okay, and then we're going like that, and like that. There we go. Could put the diode, I'm not moving them. It's that simple. All right, so we've done all of that. Now let's take a measure. $80 mm. So we've pretty much done it. It's at 80 millimeters. So I do need to move these. Oh, nope. delete. Okay, we're gonna move this away, take all this, move this over here, get it like semi-centered. Actually, I need to move it back a bit. So it does take up a lot of space, but it's compact for what it is. Okay, now the order, it was like so. And now I think this one, aux. So I think that was kind of like this. Okay. And then all we need to do is to drive this one. It's like if we offset this over here, that's like plenty of space to drive that. And we can move these as well. Actually, I can definitely move these. And then yeah, we've got tons of space. No, I know, because for some reason, well, like that one has under, but the other ones don't let me. I don't know why. Yeah, let's see if we can sort of center that. So the fuse comes from the V in. If I plop it like there. It's gonna bother me that there's one channel that's like off, whatever. If I move this like this, I'll arrange them after. I just want to sort of figure out my stuff here. Screw terminals here. Like that to be in the front here. Sort of like that. I'm just plopping stuff down randomly right now until I figure out how I want this done. So that has to go like over there. It can be over here. It's left just this stuff there. There. Just want to see view 3D viewer. Just want to see what it looks like. So far, looking pretty good. I wrote, well, massively augmented a PCB routing program. Proper CAD tools were just not something were accessible. Very cool. PCB routing is no joke. So this is about what we're looking at. So you see how these have a nice 3D models, and I didn't make any 3D models of any of my things. But yeah, so all these channels are all individual. All have been done. These are just excess pads for good luck or whatever. But yeah, it won't let me do bottom traces for whatever reason. No idea why. You can see the top traces. See? Trace between. Bottom traces. Only this one allowed me. Only this one here. No mounting holes either. I'll have to figure that out. Probably plop a hole right here and a hole right here. Okay, so let's get this positioned. Let's get these two positioned where we want them. if we have it just like almost flush with the edge. Like so. Now we can try to... So electric brake thing is going to be difficult. Uh, 90 at 90? I don't know actually. Oh. Yeah. 90 by 90. I wish it could be 80 by 80, but it just seems like we have way too many components. Okay, so that's good. All right, let's start running tracks over this way. Now, the bottom I'm going to pour V in, and stuff is going to move. So just for now, I'm going to do pours, just to be easier. Filled zone. Okay, let's start with the front. Front we'll do ground. Okay, like so. I should really do the ground on the back, but whatever. I ain't no engineer. Okay. There we go. So you see there's a lot fewer paths to go now. Are any of the grounds not connected? No, that's fine. So yeah, my design is fine. We got ground. Got ground everywhere. Good. All right, now let's do a ground pour, or a power pour, I should say. So this to V in. V in. Okay. Like so. So now it looks like the only tracks that aren't connected are the trailer tracks, really. Which is good to see. Okay. So it seems like we can run at least these top three. It's these bottom two with this that we don't know yet. So let's grab... So it looks like we can go top and then bottom. Then top. Yeah, so we can do top, bottom, top, that kind of thing. So let's do a top track like this. Clear that. Oh, so if I go top track here, this will be by itself. I have to run them through the bottom. Yeah, I have to run them on the bottom. Okay, good to know. So let's go 2 mils here to here to here. And then I can run this one here to here to here. And then I can run here to here to here. So those are all connected to ground via the top. And you see it got rid of my top tracks. All right, good night, Franco. Thanks for being here. You can check out the rest of the VOD later. But yeah, I appreciate you coming around and chatting. Okay, so that's routed. The auxiliary can go, again, bottom, Control B. There, the reverse. Oops, and there too. There to there, there to there. Hey, Vero. Why are you chilling in here? Okay. Oh yeah, we need to connect these guys too. can't go through the top, so it has to be through the bottom. This, like this, and then like this, and then like this. There we go. Eating and don't want to work. Oh, gotcha. There we go. You need to connect these. Okay, and oh yeah, these guys I'll have to make through holes to connect to the V in, which is fine. Okay, that connects. Yeah, so it still needs to be connected to this guy. But that's okay, because if you do this, put a via, use a smaller grid. Not ideal. Well, if I pop a via there, yeah, okay, it's connected. So yeah, need to do that on all of these. Connects the V in. All connected. What else is not connected now? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to run these. That's true. That's gonna be a cluster. Also, I don't know if I want my V in pads to be spoked like that. I don't know if they can handle 15 amps, or my ground pads for that matter. Okay, well, so I need to deal with this driving circuitry. So this one I need to build it like height-wise. So I might have to take this, flip it around, and put it down here so that these guys can go this way more easily. All right, so let's grab all of this stuff and move it away, move it away, move it away now. Okay, so if I flip this I can move sort of closer. Move it like this. Oh, nice. Ordering pizza for both of you or just for her? And if so, what kind of pizza? Or I guess either way, what kind of pizza? Don't need to show these. Okay, and so now this comes from the signal. Flip this. Resistor for the LED. Like this. So that kind of groups up really nice. Yeah, so that's the resistor for the LED, and that's the LED. Like so. We can use the little pads. Ground, don't need to connect it. This to this, this to this. That's all that's needed there. Both. Nice. And then which pad goes off? It's this one. So if I rotate this, does that make sense? So how's that? I think that's good. I'm gonna grab this guy, move it out. This guy, which side is left brake? Need to rotate that. Move this to the upper corner. Move this to the lower corner here. Like so, and then if I grab this, does this fit? This is upside down. That needs to go on this side of all this. This needs to go on this side of all this. There we go. But the V in has to go. Ooh, this is challenging. I don't think she's streaming today. I can go across the top though. So I can grab a big track and go down this way or down this way. So I think that's what I'll do. Rotate twice. So either way, this is going to be tight. But I think V in needs to rotate. And I can put that more centered. Thing is, it's getting very close to touching. These components are getting very close to each other. Don't have a lot of space. Because like, although I did the keep out area is way bigger than it needs to be here. Let me see if I can show you, and also I guess visualize it for myself. So let me find a PCB that uses those connectors. I've used them in a lot of projects, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, so here, this is the silkscreen keep out zone here. So it's pretty big. And here is the actual size. So as you can see, you have a bit of space here before the edge, but not that much. You guys can see that? So I do have to be careful. We're getting tight here. That's close. So I can move this like a little bit closer to that. So if I move this here, grab all this, and I lock these components, take this, move it here, let's say there. I can shrink the pads to get it a little bit closer to the edge too. That's not that big of a deal. So if I go should be a way to align them. Mirror, what's this? Ungroup, group, place. I don't remember, there was a way to align things.
Not sure if you changed your view, but we couldn't see what you're doing on the computer.
Oh shoot. There we go, guys. Vero's got you guys' back. There was like a distribute or something. Huh. Tools. Well, I guess we'll just do a measure. Measure from this corner like that's 90.805. So 90.805 divided by 2. 90.805 equals, oops, divided by 2 equals 45.4025. Take a line, put it on the whatever user. Start from the corner grid. 250 corner, and it's 40 point. So the middle is like there. So this will be not centered either way. This is going to be very hard to like have it centered. It'll have to be cattywampus then. I have no choice. It'll just have to be what it is. These frickin' fuses are what's causing me the problem. This is huge. All right, MTL, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. All this. Oh no, how do I unlock things? Do I have to do everything? What's going on? I can't select. Uh-oh. Did I break everything? I can't unlock. Okay, let me save this. I can literally only select the things that are unlocked. Oh, we're not here anymore. There we go. PCB editor. Please not be broken. Select all. Locking. Toggle lock. Locking. Unlock. I only selected this. Locking. Lock. Everything's locked now. Okay. Okay, you can fix it in here. Lock. I don't see it. I say Shima. Add locked elements to selection filter. My God. Preferences. Simple footprint, PCB editor. Mixed Med Hawaiian. I need more info than that. I have no idea. Like Mediterranean? Medium? Common. Editing. Session. Oh, God. Okay, display. Cursor, no. Editing options. No. Colors. Origins. I have no idea. Mediterranean Hawaiian. There we go. Okay, Mediterranean. So spinach and feta. Interesting. Who's the Hawaiian for? Is that for you or the sister? Selection filter. Root. Oh wait, is it here? Huh? okay. I actually don't know. Units, yeah. Drawing mode. Swap layers. Well, the pizza or your pure later? Definitely the pizza. So I can't select the lock parts, and now that I locked this one, I can't even continue. Select items. Is there a long press? Oh, there. Ah, locked items. There we go. Okay, so I think I've decided that things are just going to be cattywampus, and that's okay. That's just the deal. Although it's friggin' tight. Probably should add another millimeter of length to the board. But that would mean giving up. And are we quitters, chat? I don't think so. I'm a little afraid of this being tight. Oh well. Okay. So this is what we're doing. All right, so I'm going to try to run this as tight as possible. You're definitely a quitter. Park out. Wait. I screwed myself because it's not... This doesn't have the same order as... Oh, well. Okay, hang on a sec. Okay, so left brake. I gotta change these. Left brake, where's the right brake? Right brake is 2. Okay, let me make an order here. I want to have the same order everywhere. Okay, so left brake, right brake, park, and then ground, that's okay. Then aux, reverse, brake. Okay, so we want to change this footprint. So left brake is 1, right brake is 4, park is 2, aux is 3, aux is 3, yeah. Reverse is 5, and brake is 6. That will stay there. All right, so if we edit this, edit the footprint, but not the library, just the footprint. So we need the order is 1, 4, 2, oops, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, save. So now they're in order here. Less faffing around. I just wonder, does this affect the ground pour? I hope not. 3. No, why'd you do that? Go be normal. Dang nabbit. 5. And then 6 goes to here. All right. So that's good. Where does 3 need to go? 3 is the output, so it'll go like around town here. Yeah, okay. Let's see what's that look like. Okay, still have ground. My ground pours are still good. That's good. That's good. Hopefully that little offset's gonna be around. Faffing around or faffing about. So did I say that? I am I have been known to say stuff like that. Okay. So I need a big track here. Maybe I'll go bottom to try to help me. Big boy track here, 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 here. And now on the top, front copper. Oh, no, I got a track here now. What is it? B? Oh, no, not B. Although I can run the... Actually, I'll go underneath. That's fine. V in is there. I can't cut that off. Yeah, okay. Let's go front copper, 2 millimeter. Let's go around town here. Oh, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Like that. Good. All right. And then this guy just needs a regular size track. Here to here. Make it match. Anything disconnected now? Let's do run DRC. 43 warnings. Silk screen clipped. I don't care. Does not match copy in library. That's okay. Which one is this? Whatever. It's fine. I think we're good to send it to market. What's this? So the only thing is, why am I not allowed? No, 2. It's better not have deleted the front. Oh, not ground. Now it deletes the front. So it doesn't allow you. Oh no, yeah, it deletes the front. I don't know why it's doing that. Through hole. All copper layers. Yeah, so I don't understand how come it doesn't let me do top and bottom. I don't know. No idea why it won't let me do it. Oh well, we'll do the front copper only then. I should do back copper only. I think I'll do back copper only. And the reason is because the terminal itself will be the, oh, not there, will be the back copper connection. Yeah, might as well do that. That's all blue. That's good. That's good. Do this, not ground. That's good. Not ground. There we go. Control B, B. Okay, let's see. View in 3D Viewer. I think that looks pretty good. Hoping it all works out. Oh no, we should probably label it too. Oh, the labels are never going to show up. There's just no way. These, I can label over here. There's no way I'll be able to label these. Maybe I'll make a label here. Oh, I can label the back, I suppose. Love how the LED looks. Yeah, this is great. Hopefully, I think PCBWay will complain about the through holes on the pads. They're gonna be like, that's not proper design rules, and I'll be like, I don't care. All right, See, I'll put labels up here, I guess. Okay, so front silk. Let's put some text on the front silk. No, I want to put text on the front copper. Text here. Okay, so like this. And then it's going to be left break, right break, park, ground. Okay, rotate, rotate, rotate. Oh, that's too big. Okay, good. Yeah, front copper. That's good. Oh no, front mask. I want it. Front mask. There we go. Front mask. And then so it is aux rev PBK okay. It's like so tight. Edit 0.15. Okay. And they're both on mask, right? Mask, yeah. Front mask. Okay, sadly I won't be able to write on here because these traces, they'll make it look so super ugly. So I'll just write silkscreen. Also, you don't need to show any of this. Okay, so text here. Oh. And this will be on front silk. It's a knockout. Anyways, okay, so it's LB, RB, PK, aux, rev, TBK. Let's go 1.5. I think we have space here. 2.5. Like so. Okay, and then need to put our, this will be on front silk as well. Ground, VN, VN. 1.5, 1.5, 1.25. Okay, whatever. There we go. All right. Let's see what that looks like. Shouldn't be too bad. View, 3D viewer. Okay, looks good. Now the only thing missing are screw holes Oh, and I'll mess with the thermal reliefs as well. I want them to be a little bit less pronounced, for sure. Let's see. If I go grab this. Solid fill, thermal reliefs. Let's go 0.25, 0.75. They're much bigger now. Let's see. So V in is what I'm looking for. Nope. Ground. What the heck did I modify? Point 0.75. Okay. Okay. There we go. I think that worked. A little bit thicker. Good stuff. I think that's good. I think we can ship it. I guess we should put some screw holes. I don't really care for screw holes, but people really do care for screw holes. There's no room for screw holes. This will have to be like a board edge type clamping system. Like grab it here, 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 and here kind of thing. And maybe there, so it slots in. Yeah. No space. So let's go and plot. Plot. Generate drill files. Done. Warnings 1. Warning, width correction constrained. The width correction value for the current, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think we're good. We have these in edge cuts, right? Yeah, they're edge cut. So yeah, this is our final PCB before we send it off to get made. This is it. This is the smallest relay drivers. If I had small little SMD optocoupler packages, I could have maybe stuffed it right in here, which would have been awesome. Maybe that's for the future, will be as small as possible, because these resistors can definitely go smaller. I use these giant pads to make it easier to solder by hand, but you can go smaller resistors and smaller pads as well. Like, you can almost fit all of these underneath this. I mean, you can kind of do that actually. It would be really tight. But yeah, if you shrink all these down and then just yeet it underneath here, that'd be awesome. So yeah, there we go. It is done. So I'm gonna send this to PCBWay, and I might call it a night actually for the stream. I think I've chatted enough. What do you guys think? Tired of hearing my voice by now? Well, either way, I want to thank all of you for watching. Thanks for being patient while I finished this marathon of trying to place items. And I hope to catch you in the next one. Yeah, it is a huge bonus. Isn't that nice? Plus I got all the parts, so except for this. So I can order this and get going. So thanks everyone for being here. Have a good evening. I'll hope to catch you on the next one. Probably going to be this weekend, something like that. We'll see. Thanks for watching.